Alright, what's up everyone? Yeah, we're just gonna be playing a bit of Radiant Silvergun tonight. Yeah, the new patch has not hit yet, so don't bother asking. Because they're still working on it, I think. It'll be probably be a while before the new patch actually hits, and it looks like they're probably only gonna be fixing music by the look of it, so well, I think that's fine though, to be honest. Should be alright. Okay. More Salty Cabra. Mad Wormstick. What's up? Rahad on YouTube. Wolverine. And everyone else that's currently lurking. How you all doing? It's kind of a leisurely Friday. And I had nothing better to do. So I'm probably going to practice a little bit and then maybe do a few runs of story. Particularly so I can actually unlock the extra bosses in 6. But to do that, I actually need to practice some of the stages along the way. Yeah, for the strats, eh? Yeah, that's no problem. I mean, I need to warm up a little bit though, because I actually haven't played it. Like, I was going to play it yesterday, but fucking couldn't be bothered. To be honest, I don't really need that much warm up or practice. More just to refresh myself of the routes and stuff, and also to sharpen the execution. It should be fine after that.
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah! For the follow-up, Nicholas 1, that's a topical name. Fingers and thumbs. I'm not gonna go for the hyper sword finish though, I just want to practice the route, that's all. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Shit. It's fine. I knew for a fact I hit one behind me, that's alright. Dog right there. Okay. Yeah, it's okay, I think I can remember that one. That's 4E is the other one I need to practice actually. That's too much. 24, 14. Okay, right. I think the dog's in the way because I'm not sitting at my stick properly. Right. Oh god. Okay. I don't have a hyper sword though, so okay, this will do. Backup strat. Oh fuck! I did have a hyper sword. Shit. Okay, fine. It's like, do I have a hyper sword? Forgot I actually picked one up earlier. Right, okay. It's fine. Hi, Wins, what's up? Good evening. This is just the ideal chains I'm practicing though. 2, 3, 4, 5. Next set of links are probably going to be pretty difficult to do though. It's slightly out of practice. Okay, good. Doesn't really matter how I move through that, but as long as I do the same type of movements. Notice you can't actually lock onto those side turrets properly. Close enough. Yeah, close enough. That one's okay. Alright. 2019-12? Something there. Good evening. Just practicing the critical chains at the moment. Shit. Oh, no, that's fine. You know. Don't think I dropped the chain though, so that's good. Didn't drop the chain, but I'm 2 steps short, which is okay, I guess. I can still max out fairly easily. Still maxed out, so that's good. Boss isn't too bad, but just want to practice the link into 4D. Mint boomerangs. This, on the Saturn and STV version, this is like way easier because of how much slowdown is on the boss. Okay. I'll just back off and deal with the missiles as they come. I think I'm good for pink bullets now. It's only really so I can actually get the hyper sword before Penta. We'll probably need it just in case. So depending on what strats I'm practicing. Okay, the boss is nearly dead, so I should probably stop firing now. It's so weird how the sound effects aren't actually level balanced. The boss sound effects aren't loud enough. I actually thought about just playing the Xbox 360 version, but for the most part it's fine. We can actually do some more testing on this. Yeah, I know they're aware, Radical. I saw the tweet earlier. It said I don't know if the patch will be out soon. It'll probably take them a bit of time to actually fix it. But at least they're aware. I think there's more pressing issues though, because some people have found some other interesting bugs with the game. Looking, for example, the foreground layering gets messed up in some stages. I'm gonna get killed. Okay, cool. And obviously, there's the lock-on plasma bug. And I found like a couple of days ago. I do find it funny how the bug with Penta is fixed though. In the Xbox 360 version, when it's in the background like that, it sort of jumps a little out of position, but for some reason it's fixed in this version, which is kind of funny. I'm thinking like the other day that if they manage to fix the rest of the issues with this game, I think this might actually be better than the Xbox 360 version. Just for small things like that. Because that's always bugged me about the 360 version, the visual glitch with Penta. I'm not sure if it has something to do with my video settings, or fuck's sake. doubt it would be. What the hell? That's interesting. Well, so there is a safe spot directly at the bottom there, but you actually have to set it up. It's the only easy way to actually avoid the second weapon on Penta. Let me just do a very quick score attack run first, and then we'll do some story after that. How you all doing tonight anyway? Right, so... Dun, 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 It isn't for that one. It is for 4E though. Yeah, because 4E's doesn't seem to be anywhere near as consistent as it used to be. What the f... Why does it do this on this boss now? Good. Am I just mistiming how I use the sword here? Psycho Boost, was it? Okay. Yay, weapon bonus! I think I'm just doing the hyper sword too slowly. Yeah, like that. Okay, good. So it has to be almost instant just before it charges. Side. You can barely hear the dogs. Woof woof. Very difficult, I would think, Gao. So there's a lot of memorization involved. This is absolutely not a beginner shmup, and I wouldn't even recommend it to a beginner. There's a lot of pattern study and stuff involved in this, and if you don't have the execution to even play a shmup normally, you're going to find this one in particular very difficult, because even just for the experience system, that makes it already quite difficult for beginners to play. That's why it's usually better for, you know, beginners to actually go to something like Ikaruga instead, because the scoring system's almost the same. Like, you know, 3 enemy chaining, but you don't have to worry about, you know, the experience system getting in the way, because there is none in Ikaruga. Yeah, I mean, there is that as well. I mean, you could always play Ikaruga mode. But in this game, you actually have to clear the game in order to unlock Ikaruga mode. Yo, what's up? Good evening. Euro shmup elements. Well, I think it's a lot better than most Euro shmups are, though. How loud is that sound effect? Fuck me. Shot in the face. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like I said, the audio balance is like kind of off. Crimson Clover World Ignition I wouldn't really class as a beginner shmup either. There's way more going on in there than you think. Drainus, absolutely though. That's novice mode though. If we're just talking straight up without novice mode, then I wouldn't really recommend it at all. Yeah, if we're just talking games without novice mode, like if we just ignore the existence of novice mode, then I wouldn't recommend World Ignition at all. It's a great game, but it's certainly not approachable to any beginner at all. I mean, I love the game, but I would really hesitate to recommend it to a beginner. Just for the fact that it is vicious. Mental Armor, thank you for the follow. Is that Drainus? Or even Mushihime-sama? Like, on original mode, that is approachable. I would recommend that to a beginner. Like, it's pretty easy to play. Like, you can actually get quite far in it, and then once you're actually comfortable, you can step up to, like, you know, Maniac after that. Some Tohos as well, like, you know, any Toho on normal. Like, they pose a pretty good challenge even on normal, but yeah, you can have some fun with them. Recommend those to beginners. Gradius 3. Gradius Gaiden, probably. No, it's, there's a lot of games out there, but I think when recommending to beginners, you kind of have to weigh out the balance between difficulty and ease of play, ease of use. Star Parodia, yeah, that's pretty manageable. Death Smells as well, like Yom said. In Death Smells on like all level 1 is actually pretty straightforward for beginners, I would think. Like it's only when you actually start pumping it up to like level 2, 3, etc. That's when Death Smells gets a little stupid, but yeah, the soldier games are pretty good, yeah. Level 999, yeah. We're playing a Mega Black Label. Pink Sweets. Oh dear God. I mean, I would recommend Pink Sweets, but just because it'd be funny to watch. It's funny though because recently I've noticed a lot more people streaming Pink Sweets. Like I was talking to Plasma like the other day about it. Like yeah, it seems that Japanese players have really taken to it again. It's Pink Sweets has seen a little bit of a renaissance. Like a lot of the more regular Japanese streamers on Twitch have been streaming PS and actually doing pretty well on it, which is pretty good, pretty cool. Account, what's up? But I would absolutely not recommend Pink Sweets. Rekka? Fucking shit, what was that? I got a lock on laser too, Caladrius, yeah, I guess. Dying Quest, what's up? Those are secret dogs, Mary Chans. You actually get a bonus for finding them using this weapon that I'm using currently, and there's 10 of them in arcade mode. Shoot you in the face. Easy, Tiger. Put the Undertale dog in Radiant Silvergun. Slow moving bullet, okay. There's a little trick you can do here, actually. And actually keep it pointing up the screen. Yeah, there's a pretty big list of beginner shmups. Again, I would not recommend anything with novice mode because it doesn't teach you anything. But there are quite a lot of like relatively easy arcade level shmups out there that you can use. Ladder, what's it? Exactly. A lot of the novice modes tend to have a pretty huge jump in difficulty. Fuck. Have a pretty big jump in difficulty between asking novice and arcade. Like, again, it doesn't teach you anything. You might as well just drop the relative difficulty of the game down and keep it in arcade mode instead. Which is probably a better way of doing it, actually. Like, instead of playing it on like normal, play it on like easy or something. What's up, G? Yeah, lurking is fine. It is the weekend after all. I expect lurkers. Yeah, exactly. If you start on like, you know, lower difficulty, then that's fine, but novice modes teach you nothing, to be honest with it. That's just me. I mean, I can understand that people would like to use them, but, you know, going from novice to arcade difficulty is generally a massive undertaking depending on what game you're playing, so again, it teaches you nothing. You might as well just drop the difficulty down by 1 and start from there. That usually works out better. That's just my opinion, though, of course. Ryan DX novice. Yeah, a novice mode that's actually not novice. Get it? Nice. Good enough amount. Fuck me. Shit. Fucking backup strats. I actually didn't go all the way to the right side of the screen and missed about 3 or 4. It worked though. Didn't break the chain or anything and actually managed to get a couple of extra 100Ks out of that, so that's fine. Fucking backup strat. Yeah, R-Type Final isn't too bad, but obviously the most difficult, like the highest difficulty is R-Type 3, and I think that's a much better challenge for R-Type veterans, but you know, normal is actually pretty serviceable for most players, I think. So I definitely think R-Type Final 2 is like really entertaining in like R-Type 3 difficulty, but I don't expect many people to actually be, you know, challenging that. I mean, I only challenged that because, you know, arcade veteran and I really enjoy playing R-Type to begin with, so playing it on the hardest difficulty was fine. Ooh, nice. Lucky! Right, good. Movement is a bit off today, actually. Seems like a little bit hesitant at the moment, but it's fine. Get in there. Nice. Okay, good. That could have been pretty dangerous actually, because fucking accidentally shot some spreads there. Ah, missed one. Bastard. It's alright. Got an extra step out of that anyway, so it was alright. Which one is? Weapon levels seem a little low. I mean, spread is okay actually. I think I should be okay with spread, but Vulcan seems a bit low. No! Whoa, 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 whoa! Holy shit! More spawning. Okay, good point. Get out the way. Much better. I think there's one more. No, I think I did. Right, which side is it? Left side. I told them earlier. Fuck me! Rocking the blue chain. Alright, rebuild. Asma, what's up? long as I don't mess up 4E, should be okay for weapon levels. So I think 4E is more critical than anything else for weapon levels. So 4C is okay for actually maxing out, like, well not maxing out, but leveling up, you know, Vulcan a little bit as well. But 4E is like really important for spread. Use a Hyper Sword a little bit here just to get a bit of extra damage. Did I get it? Yeah, nice. Practice this, and I have played this for quite some time, so most of it is just routing, to be honest. And plus this game is like very slow paced anyway, so it's actually having a good route like is more beneficial than being twitchy. Yeah, exactly, and using your fingers more is a lot better as well. Like if you watch like hand cams of people like really high level players playing, they're not using like the whole hand to move, they're using like the fingertips to actually, you know, manipulate the joystick in small directions. So it's not like a fighting game or anything like that where you do need to like make pretty big hand movements.
There's just like an entire wall of
Griff,
dick.
thank you for the raid. Can't even hear the missiles being fired yet. It's annoying. It's a bit Langshan. It's a mahjong where you must slam the tiles for flow. Yes, exactly. Slamming those tiles gives you big puntos. Exactly. A lot of higher level players just strategy and routing. At the end of the day, you're very rarely going to need to use like reflexes in order to play. I think when you're starting out, you do tend to use like some reflexes, but once you actually get to a certain level of proficiency with a game, you're not really reacting to anything. You're planning out your movements, making sure you're in the right place at the right time, using the right weapons. It's the only reaction you should be doing is like very small, like situational reactions, like if something out of the ordinary pops up. Pickaxe, what's up? Missed one. It's fine. Give me that sword, thank you. Try the nose. Good. DJ, what's up? Yeah, I missed a lot of points from stage 4C. Like, I'm about 1 million behind. God damn. 1 million points. Okay. I'm gonna do the short charge here instead. Milk 40 boss? Nah. I mean, I can. I've done it before, I just don't like doing it because it's incredibly random and a lot of risk for very little reward. I said it's very random, this boss. Oh fuck! Yeah, I died. Too close to the leg. And of course it gives me all reds on the spinning pattern instead. Crushed their shit. fucking boss. That's why I don't like milking the boss. Oh, the mid. You can't milk it any more than that, actually. I mean, you can probably get like an extra 2 out of it, but I don't really bother doing that either. So fucking turrets everywhere. Shit. Okay. Oops, missed a couple. Three. Oh. Might as well use this opportunity to try and practice this chain. Oh, god damn Okay. Why would you post that score on the leaderboard? I've got a better one on there. No. Yes. That's okay. First run of the day. Excuse me. Yeah. Zaki, what's up? Yeah, time to practice 5A. Yeah, I mean, I have been meaning to sit down with 5A and actually learn it, but it's just an incredibly annoying stage to learn. Yes, this is the Switch version, the Pony and Wolf. Excuse me. God damn. Yeah, fucking hands aren't properly warmed up yet, so let's actually do a little bit of 5A practice. Any patches? Nope, not yet. There is some in the works, from what I've heard, though. Like, the developer's already aware of the issues with the sound, and actively working on it. I don't know about the bugs in the game though. Fuck, hit a yellow on the way there. Shame there's no like quick restart though. Fuck's sake. That's better. What did I hit to break my chain there? Maybe I shouldn't be using wide shot there. Yeah, that's better. Right. I can usually get around 27,000 there, and I have had about 32,000 before, but it's more effort than I'm willing to expend in 5A. Sword. Okay. Oh god, right. Whoa, shit. Turrets, turrets, turrets. Fuck off, turrets. Oh my god, turrets. Okay. Why did it? Yeah, that's fine. That's why. Yeah, we're not sure what the issues were, but it got pulled off the American store. Although it's interesting that it didn't get pulled off the Japanese or the European store. Did it again. That's probably what I'm doing. Trying to use the sword, but I keep missing the input for it. $30, nice. Yeah, that seems to work a bit better actually. If I can get that consistent, it'll be like 32 at the very least. I don't think it's a legal thing, Venom Lace. It's probably just like they've found some weird little issue or something like that. The chain's still going good. I thought I had fucking broken it there. Will it follow? I will check whoever that is in a second. A little bit indisposed. Rhino Bob. That's an interesting name you got there. Almost forgot to kill the thing. The lag is barely noticeable, and I think people are making too much of a song and dance about it. Like, I have zero problems with it at the moment. Oh, that's a problem. Ooh. Whoa! Oh, missile! Oh my god! Shit! Right, okay. Yeah, I think people make too much of a song and dance about the input lag in this. Like, the game is so slow that input lag is barely noticeable anyway. There's very few situations where you actually need to have, like, perfect movement, like a perfect reactionary movement. Like, a lot of your gameplay in this is going to be strategic. You need to set, like, up positions and things like that. Woo! You red turrets, go away. Oh shit, did I accidentally... No, I've got it. Good. Yeah. God damn it. Chain break. Okay, that's fine. Hey, you can barely hear the sound cues, yes. You can barely hear the sound cues at all. Like I said, the audio level mastering is like all over the place. Some sound effects are extremely loud. Some sound effects are like really quiet. And some are, you know, really low quality. And it's once they fix all of those audio related issues, I think it should be fine. There are a couple of gameplay related bugs that they need to fix as well. I mean, I did actually... Hold on, I'll bring up the... see if I can bring up the tweet for that, because someone on Discord posted it. Not on our Discord, but on Shmups Discord posted it, and it's actually kind of funny. Let me just move that to the usual window. Where is it? This... Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, that's the one. Right, so... Let me show you what someone else has found. Here we go. Tell me what's wrong with this picture. You can't even tell where the walls are. But yeah, that's an issue someone has found recently. Not really. I mean, a lot of the weapons are situational. You have places where you need specific ones and places where you need other ones. So again, it's just learning routes in this game. Like, I don't use a lot of the weapons in this game, and the nice thing about the chaining in this is you don't always need a certain weapon to do it. But yeah. I'm going to play this on normal, because I can credit feed through it and actually unlock the extra bosses. Yeah, exactly. What Plasma said. Again, input lag is like massively overblown. I think people, you know, like to use it as an argument, but I think the people who use it as an argument have a tendency not to truly understand, you know, what constitutes good and bad input lag, especially for a game like this. Like I've said before, this game is like very slow paced, and there are very few instances where you need to make, you know, reactionary movements. 5+, yeah, it can be an issue, but again, with a game like Radiant Silvergun, I don't think it's a problem. Plus, I'm playing this with an adapter. I use an Xbox 360 stick and a Magic NS adapter plugged into a dock, which means that I probably have a little bit of input lag added on top of this, but to me, it doesn't really feel that problematic at all, because I said this game is so slow that a lot of the times you just, you know, positioning yourself in the right place, using the right weapons at the right times, and not really giving a shit about what's coming up next. it's not a problem at all. I think. Instead, I think people just, blow it all out of proportion. I'm not really sure that is Mark's testing like accurate and scientific, because I've heard that his testing can be a little bit off. Are they actually using like high frame rate monitors and the 1000 FPS camera to actually capture the exact points and stuff like that? Like you can actually get testing rigs for stuff like that, and just some rando recording a video doesn't always constitute as testing. Would I say the input lag inside Iojo matter? I honestly have not felt any input lag inside Iojo at all. Like I know some people like Jamers has said that the input lag can be quite bad, but I play 360 mode like primarily, and honestly I've not seen any problems at all. And I actually played 360 mode for like 6 months, like straight, to try and get a good score, and I think I had a pretty good score at the end of it. It was like 51 billion, which was good enough for like second on the leaderboards. And I honestly, throughout the entire like playtime that I had in 360 mode, I could not tell any input lag at all. So again, your mileage may vary, and I think it largely depends on both your setup and other things. Yeah, exactly. You probably have less input lag on different screen settings or something like that. It's pretty weird, but again, it's very situational, and I don't think it affects a lot of people. Again, I think people like to blow stuff like that out of proportion unless there's something conclusive, and I think it's not a problem. Yeah, I play on a monitor. I play on a HDMI monitor. All my consoles currently go through HDMI. I use a pass-through to split the video between console and PC and monitor, and the pass-throughs have no lag at all. Like, it's a pass-through, it's not supposed to have lag at all. Yeah, 8-bit duck controllers may not have any problems either. Like I said, it largely depends as well, because controllers can actually add inherent input lag as well. Like Bluetooth, for example, adds at least 1 or 2 frames. If you're playing wired, then that's fine. If you're using an adapter, that could be a problem. Yeah, Guardian Force is terrible though, but Guardian Force had a lot of input lag inherent. Like I think it was like 6 or 7 frames inherent in the arcade version already. And then you add on top of that emulation for stuff like the Saturn Tribute, which runs SSF basically, and it has like an extra 2 frames on top of that or something like that. And then you've got controller lag on top of that. So Guardian Force is like unplayable at the best of times, and actually using a Saturn emulator to port it to Switch is like insanity. It's crazy, and I could not in good faith recommend like Guardian Force to anybody because of that. Cotton 2 and Cotton Boomerang don't seem to have as much of a problem on the Saturn Tributes, for Switch and PS4. But again, it's your mileage may vary. After all, it's one of those things. Okay, anyway. Let me quickly grab a drink. Mm-hmm. But going back to Radiant Silvergun though, like what's up, dog? Okay. Yeah, going back to Radiant Silvergun though, again, the game is so slow paced that the game's so slow paced, Radiant Silvergun, that I don't think it's a problem. Where are you going? Hold on. What are you looking for? Silly thing. Are you okay? Are you okay, pup? Oh, you alright? You just want to cuddle. The only thing this game is missing is a sound test, so I can actually put some music on while I'm chatting with people. So there's no like sound test like there is in the Sega Saturn version, which is kind of annoying. But then again, the Xbox version didn't have it either. Yeah, I heard that they're looking to fix that, which is good. I think they need to you know, fucking fix some of the other bugs as well, though. But this, once they fix the audio, at the very least, this game should be alright. Yeah, exactly. What Plasmo said. Just buy it and try it. I mean, especially with digital distribution, a lot of the games can be refunded. So it's worth just giving it a go and seeing, you know, if there's if you like the lag and stuff like that. But Radiant Silvergun's lag is like virtually non-existent anyway, so it's not a problem at all, I think. Okay. Yeah. Fucking lick me on the nose. Good girl. Right. Say that. Probably look after the dog leg, but I want to play a game today. Okay. So, I'm going to play story mode like an idiot. But I actually just want to feed through this so I can unlock some of the later bosses for practice as well. And story mode is actually kind of fun though, but it's also quite challenging. Ikaruga mode! But I don't really play Ikaruga mode that much. Freon, what's up?
西暦2521年7月13日、あれから1年が経とうとしている。船のエネルギー、食料が底をつき始めたため、我々はいやおうなしに地上へ降りなければならなくなっている。この宇宙巡洋艦テトラが新型戦闘機3機を搭載しているとはいえ、今回の帰還が大きな賭けであることに違いはない。正面からの戦闘はできる
No
限
weapon
り
bonus,
避ければならない
Sarge.
のだが。
That's better. Right, I've got to take the stage 2 route, which is kind of bleh. Okay, something so much it becomes second nature. Shit. Yeah. I have to watch out for that. Whee! Like 2 weapon bonuses behind you, though, that's fine. Yeah. When that laser passes through that really bugs me. Can someone clip that? They can send it to Treasure and shit and say, fix your shit. I haven't actually got around to clipping that out of the VODs yet. Oh, I'm old as well, don't worry. We're all old people here. Also, I've been playing this for years, so... So let's what's up? Go, 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 go. Nice. Go, 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 go. Okay. Did I get the dog? Nope. Missed the doog. Never mind. It's fine. I'll argue that this dog is worth more than the other one. Bender, what's up? If you don't have back pain twice a week. Get off my lawn. Wait, go. I yell at Cloud all the time when I'm playing Final Fantasy VII. I've only got 8 lives. That's weird. Don't you usually start with 9 lives in fucking story? 1, 2, 3, 4. Woof woof. Oh, that's why the dog's upset. Getting fireworks outside. What the hell's like shooting off fireworks at this time of year? Not even like bonfire night or whatever. Not used to playing story, the weapon levels are really low at the moment. That's fine though, this is fine. Well, that was close. Hey, got the secrets. Yeah, they actually don't even need to move down, you just sit at the top and use the sword and it catches them all. Dare? Directional. Nope, get it. Get over there. Good. That directional. Once again, it's just all about learning routes in this, like understanding what weapon you need to use at each point. Which is pretty much what you could say about a lot of shmups actually, it's just about understanding what you need to use at each point. Use the sword up. 409, actually that's not bad. Right, stage 2, right? Yeah, story mode is Saturn mode, essentially. It's the same with the Xbox 360 version, they called it story mode in that. No one remembers what Saturn is anymore. I'm more concerned about 2B here because the Vulcan isn't at max level yet, so, well, not max level, but high enough level for that yet. It's going to be quite hard to catch all the little flying enemies, like in the channels. Yikes. Can you even hit this thing on the side there? In the middle. Good. Okay, got the tip. Nice. Well, I was trying to actually get off that because you actually need to destroy... Actually, I think I might have missed the proper... Because there's a little point on the right wing as well, which actually contributes to 100% destruction. Okay, that's better. See if I actually got 100. Yeah, weapons level up slower in story mode. I got the perfect mace. That's why it's harder to actually play a story, because you actually need to chain everything. Okay, good. Galette's brothers. So you follow it for the first 2 attacks. And then you ignore it for the next 2. My favorite part of the chain though. Then you have to follow it again for the last one. Well, it's actually behaving this one. Oh, fuck. It's alright. I'm gonna kill it faster than that. That's alright. Got 1 life though. As long as the chain is done, I'm okay with that. Oh. Do hit galettes a lot. It's usually just easier to shoot with it. Oh my god. This chain is actually kind of difficult to do. This next one coming up. Oh, okay. Get in there, right. Okay, good. There may be some good Switch specific sticks, but I'm using an Xbox 360 stick with an adapter. It's the same Xbox 360 stick I've been using for years. It's a Hori Real Arcade Pro VLX. I'm gonna get hit by the scales if I'm not careful. Really, just find something that is comfortable for you to use. Like, oh shit. You can actually get all of the scales. Probably not. Shit. Yeah, I don't know where all the dogs are in story mode. Something I need to look up, I think. Oh, that was a cheeky little little dodge through that there. Don't try this at home, kids. These things bounce around, which I really hate. My god. Fucking hate this boss. Fuck off with your balls, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna be credit feeding through story though, because I want to unlock the stage 6 bosses for practice as well. Ooh. Usually in arcade mode you've got like a lot of attack power at this point, so it's easier to destroy the side bits and pieces, but yeah, when you're in story mode it's not that easy. Which one's the actual boss part though? Oh, good one. Fuck me. Shit. Oh, bananas everywhere. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I try to speed kill it as well, but story mode you need all the points you can get. To right side first, yes. Okay. One. Oh, fuck, hit a blue one. That's fine, right. There's a dog around here somewhere. Probably. Oh, there it is. The most worthless dog ever. Woof woof indeed. I actually need to make sure I've got a sword after this. Forward, thank you for the follow. We're here.
記録一加えて司令部上空にいる高エネルギー物体のデータを分析してくれ。
You son of a... I can hardly ever see these freaking lasers. That's why I hate this boss so much. Fuck this boss. I'm not gonna get a sword. That sucks. That's why I really dislike playing stage 2.
どうやら我々はやることが全て遅すぎたようだな。巡洋艦テトラに連絡を。バカモン、何しに来た？何しにって助けに来ちゃっただろうが。ダメだ。お前たちは艦に戻り、次の指令があるまで衛星軌道にて待機。これは絶対命令だ。おかん、今そんな場合じゃ。いいか、人類の未来はお前たちにかかっているのだ。早く行け。何わけわかんないこと言ってんだよ。説明する暇はない。艦長、はあとは頼んだぞ。
Right, so 4A, put everything on the spread.
なんか喋ってますけど。とっととつらかった方がいいみたいだぜ。どうしたどうした。なんで攻撃しないんだ。私やめとく。艦長。
司令部の記憶データが残っていれば、あれについて何かわかるかもしれません。
ゲート13側に回る。司令部へ向かう。
Yeah, I did say I was going to do story run modes. Story mode runs. Where I can speak. Fuck. Not gonna get there in time. Yeah, I didn't get there in time. Shit. It's fine. One step short. It's okay. And I'm not gonna go for the full chain here though. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, without the sword, I can't actually get anything from that from the last set of boxes, but that's all right. That sword. Gallagher reference. Shit, I'm supposed to use this up. all on the right and middle, so couldn't get any of those. Okay. Get in the gate. Good. Doog! Nice. Its spread is so weak at the moment, god damn. Hopefully that'll be rectified by the next stage, assuming that I actually get the chain right. Get in there. Yeah, let's go. Loop. Frickin' music looping. Orchestral music stops. Actually, argue the next stage music is actually better. What the fuck was that? Alright. Well, that's not good. Beep. Oh god. Is there another one? Alright, good. No, it's not noticeable at all. Like I've been saying earlier, I think people blow it out of proportion. It's not that bad at all. I mean, I'm running this on an Xbox 360 stick through a Magic NS adapter, so there should be more input lag in my case, but I don't really notice it at all. I mean, this game is like super slow paced though, so you don't really need to worry about input lag at all half the time. I mean, what was it? 5 frames of lag people say this has? Like, 5 frames is nothing, to be honest. fuck! Shh. Oh my god. Shit. Used the wrong weapons there. Okay. Right. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, 5 frames is what the 360 has. And I said it's not even that noticeable anyway, so I think people just blow it out of proportion. Spread is nowhere near strong enough here. All the rising boards have 3 frames of input lag. All of them. Like all of the Yagao ones at least. Again, people play those with no problems, so... The only thing that makes it worse is if you're, you know, emulating or something. Like, Mayhem actually adds, like, extra input lag. And it is actually quite noticeable in Mayhem. But, who the fuck plays it in Mayhem? Fucking banana bullet there. Yeah, Pink Sweet said if it had like a shitload of input lag on the 360 port, I'd haven't noticed it either. I mean, it's only really noticeable if you're approaching like 8, 9, 10 frames, but I would like seriously question whether or not it's worth playing those ports. If something has like 8 or 9 frames. Shit. Wasn't supposed to use a sword there though. That's bad. I've got enough for the sword now. Yeah, again, I think low latency modes, you probably could tell if it's like a very bad game, but 9 times out of 10, most players aren't even going to notice anyway. It's a nice to have, like, you know, low latency modes, but, you know, I kind of question whether or not most players would even require them to begin with. I mean, it's not a question of whether or not you own any boards, it's more of a question of whether or not you can tell if a game has enough lag that it'll be a problem for you, that's all. Again, most players won't even notice the difference. One. Grab that one with the... Yeah, exactly, Yon.
変なだわ。生き残りがいたなんて。
どうやらそうではないよ。
Easy. This is an okay port. I mean, there's some issues. There are some noticeable issues. But for the most part, I think it's pretty serviceable. Fucking goddamn those missiles. Didn't get the tip on that. Shit, just got it. I'm just gonna credit feed this run. So I want to unlock the extra bosses. Fuck you. Oh, you're not gonna let me continue, damn. That sucks. Story mode has no continues, does it? What's up, Jameis? Hold on a minute. Give me a second, yeah? Gonna let the dog out.
なのかな。
いいね、それ面白いよ。
Remix, you say? Okay. Hold on a minute.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba
Excuse me. I actually had a replay of Ikaruga with all of the music and sound effects replaced with Hatsumiku. This is a pretty old one actually. It used to be up on a Nico video, but managed to grab it before it disappeared. What's up, Golden Jogador? Not Stephen M. What's up? Give me a second. I'm gonna run that back. The King story mode is a long ass though, and stage 2 especially is a bit of a pain in the ass to deal with, but should be able to actually get somewhere with this. I can stop making stupid mistakes. There's no way. Yeah, I think one of the key problems here is actually taking a sword from 2E to 4A, because I need that to actually get the maximum value chain out of 4A. I need to try and figure out what to do with that, because the boss is a bit of a pain in the ass. Gee, let me just very quickly do a test, because there is a way to get a sword out of 4A. If you come into it without one. 14, 11, 16, I think, yeah. Okay. But it involves that large tank before the boss. How much do I know about the PS1 port of Raystorm? What are you asking in particular? The port itself is pretty good from what I can see. Yeah, it's like one of the better ports out there. It's not nearly as much of a mess as Ray Crisis is, but yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. The PS1 port is definitely worth it. This is a sequel to Rayman. The PS1 port is pretty good. I mean, it's better than Raystorm HD. HD has a small viewport issue where you can't actually go up to the extremes of the side of the screen, even though it's in widescreen format, which is pretty annoying. So you've actually got an invisible box around you. Crisis is great though. I love Ray Crisis. It's a lot harder to play though, Ray Crisis, I think. Nice. Get up there ASAP. I've got good plan. Five, 6, 7. Okay, good. Yeah. Good. That's how you get the full chain if you don't start with a sword. Yom STG maybe. Yeah, there's a HD version of Raystorm, yeah. Oh yeah, you can actually get all of the boxes. I actually have the swordplay version on here. Shall we watch a little bit of swordplay actually? Because swordplay is kind of fun to watch. Yeah, I'm gonna go to full screen. I'm gonna hide this and put this on and do this. Let's watch some stage 4 swordplay, shall we? Because that's always entertaining. Do I have VLC in whatever. Right. Actually, I do have VLC. Wait a minute. Got a movie night instead. Right, it's not quite Jong TV, but it'll do. Right, let's grab this one. No. If it actually picks it up. Yeah, so this is a replay of the whole of stage 4 using just the sword. And Ben Shinobi has a pretty good strat which is actually based off using the sword for the last section. But I actually like the way that VTF actually gets everything in this. Yeah, the special chain at the very beginning of 4 is actually pretty difficult. It's 4A and 4B's secret start is actually probably the most difficult part of stage 4. Because in 4B you can actually get 2 secrets into red as well, but the sets of 5, the sets of drones that appear at the beginning are like entirely random. Like so you can't really predict when they, what order they come in. Yeah, so this is the sword technique for this. And it looks fairly consistent if you can get it. Fucking wiggle. I would love to learn swordplay at some point, but that's a very big undertaking. I'm gonna actually skip a little bit of this because this is all milking for this stage actually. There we go, right. Yeah, so this is actually a pretty difficult chain start as well. It's 3 red? No, it's actually going for extra red. You can actually get 2 secret chains at the beginning and then lead into 3 reds. But obviously swordplay requires a little bit more of an alternate route. Also, there is enough of a gap to actually go up along the side there. One thing you don't notice about Radiant Silvergun is that the hitboxes are actually really, really small. So you can actually get through gaps which you wouldn't otherwise expect to get through. This is actually pretty tricky. Going for the both sets over there. Use sword to poke your way through. So we've got an extra red there so you can actually get all of these without losing additional enemies. Maximum chain step, 73,000. No, I think it plays about the same speed, Plasma. It just sounds better because this is the arcade version. Is it the arcade version or the Saturn version? It's probably the Saturn version actually. Keep forgetting because you have to actually insert coins into the Saturn version in order to play it. Yeah, the sound effects are better as well. Instead, the Saturn version and the Xbox 360 version, like, are very, very good ports. Suicide to get out of the box. There we go. No, Yon, this isn't Ben Shinobi's, this is VTF Ino's replay. Yeah, so you're just constantly milking bosses in this. It's pretty funny actually. Alright, so let's watch the full C chain. can actually do this outside of the trap, yeah. You can only take one side though. It's not really a optimal scoring. Wiggle! Almost maximum value. Milking the boss is annoying, so speed up. Now 4D's chain is pretty interesting with just the sword. Does he actually have to do all of this at the top of the screen? Same principle though, these drones actually fly in your current direction, so you can manipulate them to move in specific ways. Suicide, I think. Penta. I'm just gonna leave the video run after this because this boss fight is actually pretty interesting with sword only. Fucking melee shoot 'em up. Yeah, that's the nice thing about the original Saturn and STV versions, is that everything is linked to the music, which is why the other day when I was talking about sound cues, that's exactly why I find this version of the game to be a little bit awkward to play, because the music doesn't quite match up to everything. The Xbox 360 version does that as well. Basically the music jumps straight in at certain points, like when it's cued to change up, whereas on the Saturn and STV versions it actually has a pause before it starts up. Safe spot. The funny thing is that the sword at level 21 is still stronger than any of your weapons, any other weapon that you have in your arsenal. Difficulty now is just getting up there so you can actually do more damage to it. Plasma. Spread. Back wide actually, that's what that means. For each hit. Yeah, if you're speed killing it for safety, then you'll never see half of those attacks at all. Okay. Gotta take out that tank later. About that. level 22 sword though. Still stronger than any other weapon in your arsenal. Going for the hyper sword yet? No. You can actually go through the head at this point, like that. Which is a little bit tricky to line up because the boss actually moves like slightly side to side. This method. Point it into a wall. Wiggle! Level 25 sword, just making short work of everything. I don't think it actually goes for a chain here, does it? So you're not really getting much luck with the colours on this boss. So it greatly impacts the amount of scoring you can do. I think you can get around about 3 million if you have like perfect chaining and absolute luck on the boss. Like, I think the most I've actually managed is like 3 million, but on average it's like 2.6 million. What's up, Aquas? That just means you need to get better internet. Use some of that partner money to get better internet. Anyway. I already have fiber, damn you. Yeah, I'm sure you do. Anyway. Switch. Okay. What was I doing? I was practicing. Actually, let's just get a run in. So... okay. Dog, you're in the way. Yeah, I'm looking at you. Good girl. Okay. Repeat. Alright. Yes, it was a video. Fag, what's up? Whee! Okay. Oh! God damn it. I hit a yellow with the spread shot. Should have waited. Okay, what am I doing? I want to play a story. Might as well just play a story. Yeah. If you can't continue, then might as well just do it in score attack.
西暦2521年7月13日あれから1年が経とうとしている船のエネルギー食料が底をつき始めたため我々はいやおうなしに地上へ降りなければならなくなるこの宇宙巡洋艦テトラが新型戦闘機3機を搭載しているとはいえ今回の帰還が大きな賭けであることに違いはない正面からの戦闘はできる限り避けねばならぬのだが
Rip. I should probably be trying to put experience onto spread rather than Vulcan. Because most of my early game strats usually boost Vulcan rather than spread, but with story you kind of want it the other way around. So you can actually kill things more efficiently in stage 4 and 5. Fuck me. Didn't even place them properly. Right.
西暦2521年7月13日あれから1年が経とうとしている船のエネルギー食料が底をつき始めたため我々はいやおうなしに地上へ降りなければならなくなる
Whoa, that's dangerous.
この宇宙巡洋艦テトラが新型戦闘機3機を搭載しているとはいえ今回の帰還が大きな賭けであることに違いはない正面からの戦闘はできる限り避けねばならぬのだが
I will actually relearn the timing for the single hyper sword, because you can actually kill that boss with just one hyper sword, and you get, I think, an extra set out of these at the end. So it's only worth a small amount. It's a tiny optimization, but it's actually kind of fun to do if you can get the timing right. Fuck's sake. Yeah, see, sometimes spread comes out while you're doing the lock-on. Fuck story mode. Deal with story mode later. Just want to get a run going. No refug. Oh, fuck. Shit. Could've waited for these to come round. I think I might have fucked up the chain though. Whatever, we'll keep going. God. If anything, it kind of oddly balances out my weapons. It might be alright, Yeah, it should be alright actually. Yeah, it's fine. Maximum. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, good, right. Somehow I actually came out of that fine. I thought I'd screwed up the red there. It's alright. Wow. Yeah, that lock-on reticle passing through that turret there. I wonder if it happens to the other side as well. Like, it happens to both sides, I'm not sure. Need to probably test that later. It shouldn't do that, obviously. I've got like level 10 spread already. Woof woof. Yeah, it's supposed to be Michael. I mean, a lot of these are like word puns. Nope, thank you for the follow. Obviously, this isn't a word pun, this is an actual direct reference.
Oh yeah!
And thank you for the follow as well. Oh yeah. Titan Caddis, what's up? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Oh, shit. Wow, 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 wow. Holy crap. Okay. Need that sword though. $295? Okay, nice. Sword fam, what's up? Atomic Runner, what's up? Fuck. Did I get it? Nope, fucked it up. Never mind. Steam Deck is in transit hell, is it? Yeah, well, just be patient, it'll arrive eventually. I forget what someone told me about the name of this boss though. It's definitely a word pun of some kind though. Yeah, I said just be patient, it'll arrive eventually. And then you'll be playing on it like all day, every day. I love my Steam Deck, like it's... I've got loads of stuff on it now. It's definitely worth the purchase, like. Oh, nice. Your friend got a deck as well. I think they're actually pretty good. I mean, they give you options to play stuff that you normally don't have access to, like anywhere else. Like you can play PC stuff on the go. Like I was playing fucking Toho shmups on the train the other day. So, yeah, it definitely gives you like additional options for on-the-go gaming. Stuff that, you know, Switch probably won't be able to handle. Plus emulators as well. Like, it runs Dolphin perfectly, so I've got like Metroid Prime on mine, which is pretty funny. Yeah. Been clamoring for fucking portable Metroid Prime for like ever, and Steam Deck allows me to do that, which is quite hilarious. Get on there, nice. Woof woof. Full chain. Are you waiting for the window to open up? Yeah, I mean, they've been getting production out a lot faster now, so now should be a pretty good time to actually get a hold of one. Again, it might just be worth just hanging on to see. But for the most part, I think the lower spec ones, well, not the lower spec ones, the lower capacity ones should be pretty accessible. I actually have the 512 because I wanted the anti-glare screen. And it's actually quite nice, but you can actually get like screen protectors and stuff that gives you the anti-glare stuff as well. So you've got options for all sorts of stuff there. It's actually it's worth getting a hold of though, especially if you're like playing stuff that Switch can't run or doesn't have access to. Like I said, Toho for example, stuff like Stray, Final Fantasy VII Remake. I've been playing that a lot lately. That's been pretty fun to play on a Steam Deck. 2, 3. Yeah, exactly. That's pretty much why I bought it as well, just to be able to play PC stuff on the go. If you're okay with like waiting patiently for compatibility to really start picking up, then it's definitely an investment. Shit. Fuck, I'm gonna get stuck. Okay, good. Yeah, because compatibility is still okay-ish. Not every game will run though, but like I said, once, if you're okay with waiting, then it's an investment to get. Because compatibility will start to skyrocket at some point. Full chain. PS2 works really well on it actually. I mean, I put like some jongs on it. I put the Mahjong Howl Battle Royale on it, and it seems to run fine, and I haven't actually put anything else on it. Like, I want to put some more stuff on it at some point, but I just need to make some space on my memory card. But from what I've seen, emulators run really well on it, so... Excuse me. What really surprises me about it is it actually runs stuff like old PC games fairly well. Like, there's technically Wine it's running, so you are subject to Wine's compatibility as well. But a lot of the old Dojin shit that I've been testing out on it seems to work pretty well, so pretty happy with that. It's a little Dojin box for me at the moment. Like, I have more like old school shoot 'em ups and RPGs on it than I do modern stuff on it. So it's actually pretty fun. It's nice to mess around with. Once you actually understand like the right way to put stuff on it, it actually is quite simple to work with. I have like modded mine out a little bit though. I've installed an application that allows you to run custom resolutions for games, which actually works quite well with a lot of like old Dojin shoot 'em ups that have like some issues. I'm not getting these ones right properly. Ugh! Oh my god. Fuck. Oh my god. I hate these things. Right, be a little bit patient here. Oh. No, that's how it's supposed to look. Give me 1 second. What do you want? What? What? Yeah, good. There you go. Go. Stay there, okay? Alright. Let's see now. Oh, I need to have a bit of a stretch. Fucking hell. Oh, playing this does exhaust me a lot, though. Yes, dog champ. It's actually quite funny. Apparently, I've got a 586 hours of recording time on that hard drive. Well, there's a 2 terabyte hard drive, of course, but yeah. Hey, okay. Multiplayer. See, have a quick look at the leaderboards, just to see if anyone else has turned up. Whoa, there we go. That's much better. That is much better. It's actually quite a lot of 10s here now. Looking. Shamisen. Alright. I've heard of that name before. Chantake? Yeah. BGM. Are there visitors from 1998 yet? Not that I can tell, no. 171 players though. 2001? That's radical though. This score gone up, is it? 807,000. BGM. Fix the BGM apparently. Is it? Yeah, no, that's always been like that though. The spinning sword, like loading indicator. I think it's actually quite nice. Onion Wolf. Yeah, loop the freaking music. Who is that player though? 19.7 million. Kind of ridiculous. You can save the replay, yeah. Oh shit, wrong button. It's probably a real replay though. I would think so, right? Let me just grab this and see what it looks like. Put it there, yeah, that's fine. Hey. Does it even work? Okay. Player that actually knows his stuff. Weapon bonus farming, yeah. So what's he gonna do? With a single sword? No, double sword. Actually, pretty slow stage 1 boss kill. "45 minutes is about what you would expect, though. Yeah, 45 minutes is about what you would expect, because I think my PB is like about 40-ish minutes, I think. Yeah, 36. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of milking then. But yeah, that's technically what you do in Radiant Silvergun. You're farming weapon bonuses. A lot of them. Like, expert players know exactly where to farm that kind of shit. So I think the average, like, master level run is around about 45 to 50 minutes. I want to play a story. Let's just go for a score run. Door 3K? No, they haven't actually patched anything yet, so... Yeah, it's for score. You're farming weapon bonuses for lots and lots of score. That's why it takes a very long time for like high-level players to actually fucking finish a run of this game. Right. Let's just get a good run going. Mikal. Much expected. Thank you. Yeah, let's see how that lock-on keeps passing through that turret. It's very, very dumb. Yeah, a lot of his soundtracks sound pretty similar though. I mean, this, Sakai Garantai, Final Fantasy Tactics, they're all very grand orchestral soundtracks. They all have very similar sounding songs. Yeah, I think Sakai Garantai is probably his best soundtrack though. I do like this, but it's also quite repetitive. Close. Woof woof. Okay. Right, okay, should level up Vulcan. 1, 2, 5, 6. Please. 1, 2, 6, use the sword. Bullets. Okay, get over there. Okay. I'm making a mess of the special chain at the end though, so you need to try and figure out a more consistent way of doing that. Got it. Nice. Gonna do the spread shot? No, okay, good. Behaving yourself today. Aim. That's it. Nice. Mm, 4.08. Right. Nope. You're good. Good, got the turret as well. Woof woof. Fuck! God damn it. Shit. Okay. Frickin' wayward spread shot destroyed a blue box instead. It's alright. Weapon levels look okay though. The cerulean, the port's fine actually. It's actually not too bad. Music issues and sound effect issues aside, but otherwise it's very playable. I think maybe one or two small bugs that can be ironed out as well that like myself and other people have found, but for the most part it's not too bad. Once they fix those bugs, I think this game should be alright. Like I probably have no reservations in recommending people pick it up. The wrists are hurting. One, two, three, get it. Yeah, I bought this pretty much as soon as it was released, but I already have it on, Xbox and Sega Saturn, so it was just more to actually see how the port handled. So in terms of convenience, the Switch version could be very good, like because I don't actually have to set up my Xbox. My Switch dock is usually... Hold on a minute. There's somebody at the door. Come on. Sorry about that. Had to answer the door. Did they comment on the delisting at all? No, they haven't yet. So nobody actually knows why they've delisted it. Presumably to fix issues, probably. But they did actually acknowledge the bad sound and stuff, so that's good at least. That could have been bad. Yeah, it's good that they acknowledge the sound issues, but again, that's shit that they should have caught in a QA. Yeah, exactly. If it's just QA issues, then why pull it from the American store and not from Europe and Japan? So I'm not really sure why they've pulled it in that case. Then it's kind of bizarre. Nintendo Direct. Well, yeah. Did they tweet about the delisting? Did they? STG PT. What did they say actually? Bugs and sound problems. Okay. So, then why pull it just from the American store and not from all of the other ones? I don't know, it's fine to be honest. I mean, the sound issues I can work around. If there was like more major problems, then yeah, perhaps. But for the most part, it is still playable. Oh, they pulled it from Japan as well. That's yeah. I've not been able to verify that. But I don't know. I don't go onto the JP store that much anyway, unless it's for something very specific. Everyone got hyped for GoldenEye. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty hyped for GoldenEye as well, but of course, Radiant Silvergun does take priority at this point in time. Okay. Shit. God damn it. Another one here. Nintendo DS? I think you mean Switch, right? I understand what you mean though, it's fine. I'm just joking. I could check the eShop because I do have access to it on this Switch, but I'll check it later, it's fine. I mean, it's not that important anyway. I love it on my Mega Drive. Don't bully the new guy, come on. Accidentally bought Pangayo. Did I get most of the chains? Yes, I think I did. Good. The MSX version is just better. Yeah, clearly. Shit. God damn. Right. What the hell was that? Instructions unclear, both Bangayo. Oh god. I don't mind the lag. ET phone home. ET phone home. 5 frames of lag is basically nothing in a game this slow, so yeah, it's not really a problem. The Astro City Mini is like horrible input lag. I mean, it's kind of unusual, at least to me, that so many things have come out with like awful input lag. Like the Capcom stuff, that like has some insane input lag on Switch, and probably on some of the consoles as well. It's like, how the fuck do you release something with that bad of input lag to the public, who are like, especially like, you know, the more hardcore gaming enthusiasts, who are probably like gonna try and dissect it to see if it's actually worth picking up. And finding that the Switch has what, 7, 8, 9 frames of lag or something like that on the Capcom collections. What, the Mega Man collections have them as well? Yep, that sounds about right. Oh, Jesus Christ, what am I doing? Yeah, I mean, I think there was a tweet like put out not long ago where a Japanese player actually tested all of the Capcom games, and the Switch actually came out the worst. I think it was like at least 9 frames of input lag or something. It was really bad. Actually, quite an eye-opener as well. So, I mean, if you think the Astro is pretty bad, just wait till you try the Capcom collections. They're like horrendous on Switch. The worst thing is, the Switch version was the first one I bought. No, that was a bit of a mistake. Then we realized that it's just it's a MAME wrapper. Apparently the reason why the performance is so bad on the Capcom stuff is because it uses the 3D interface thing. Yeah, it doesn't sound like a lot, but it can add up quick. Mistiming half of these, though, I think. Give me that sword. Nice. Yeah, the RE engine. Yeah, it uses, apparently the Capcom collections actually use that for the 3D cabinets in the interface. And the problem is that when you load a game up, it doesn't actually get rid of any of that. So it fucking adds all of that overhead. That's what I've heard anyway. All of them, actually. The first one had it, the second one had it, you know, the Capcom Arcade Collection. It could cut out lag in some way, Tom. Possibly. It's worth testing though, but yeah, from what I understand, that's what is the cause of it. Did they patch Guardian Force? No. Guardian Force is still a mess. That was close. Whew. Oh shit. God damn it, right. Under the leg now. Okay, survived it. Ah, bugger. Fuck. Well. Still manageable, just... yeah. That was a whoops. Probably learn to do that with the homing rather than the sword though. That's a much safer way of doing it with the homing shot. Reds please. You suck. Fucking game. Right. I'm gonna die. Oop. Okay, good. So if you don't get lucky with reds, you're not going to get any chain extension here. So, fucking destroy the legs. All yellows. I mean, if I was looking for secret chains, it would have been alright, but... oh, there's a red. Not where I wanted it, though. Hey, a secret chain. Go away, go away, go away, go away. Go away, go away. Hey, perfect, nice. Wasn't expecting a perfect there, but that's fine. Rival Seeker, what's up? Shit. Okay, got it back at least. Let's just go for a clear. It's alright, yeah. I mean, I've always enjoyed this game, so... Fuck me! Bonk. Fucking turrets are everywhere. God damn. First instinct is to destroy all these turrets, but I can't because I am chaining currently. Go away! Oh my god. Woo! Whoa, 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 okay. Okay, good. Okay. Safe spot it. Yep, chain broken. It's fine. Actually brought that back a little bit though. It's what, 4 million? Something like that. Yeah, I think what, 4 million or something? Yeah, I managed to get somewhat far into that. I haven't really learnt the second half of the long red chain though. It's especially when all the enemies like start swinging around. But actually that helped because I got all my weapons maxed out again. So what, started with level 26 Vulcan, 24 spread or something like that, and now I'm at 33 on both, so chaining that actually does help a lot, because I'm in a pretty good position to nuke this boss now. There's the higher the spread, the faster you can kill this boss. Especially if you use the correct weapons for this, like lock-on plasma, this one. Watch how quickly his health bar goes down. Only on story mode. I'm playing arcade mode at the moment. Fireball. Yeah, on story mode there's an extra battleship in stage 5 as well. The story mode you get extra bosses, but I like playing arcade mode because it's just easier. That's a 15.4 million score. Which is actually the highest score I've got on the Switch at the moment. But my PB is like 16.91, so it's not close to my PB yet. But because I made a complete mess of stage 4E. If I had full chain 4E, I probably would have been about 16.5. Like a micro through that, god damn right. Suicide! Just trying to get a little bit of extra graze there. It's currently my best score on the Switch actually, so yeah. Very slowly getting back into it. It's very, very slowly getting back into it. Pink sweets. Thank you for the GGs. GG, everyone's dead. Well done, you've killed everybody. Yeah, so in the ending we actually clone Rihanna and Buster, and they become essentially Adam and Eve, in a way. The Stone Like, believe it or not, is actually a reset device. It's an alien device that wipes the planet once it actually gets to a certain level of decadence, and tries to bring nature back into it. So what happens to us is we get trapped in a time loop essentially. Like we go all the way back to prehistoric era to destroy the Stone Lake, but then we get cloned at that point by the creator, and he populates the planet. And then, as time goes on, we populate the planet, blah blah blah, and then certain level of decadence, Stone Lake pops up, destroys everything, etc., 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 and all done. Thank you for the follow, Carlson10. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, it's not bad, not bad at all. Basically anti-spiral, yeah. You actually see the ending a lot better in story mode. Yeah, because it animates the whole thing, and you get more of the dialogue that way. Well, Yom, things happen. Stuff happens, and yes, we populate the planet that way. The rest of the planet is the offspring of the robot. Yeah, basically. It's a pretty interesting story, though. 4.8 million from stage 5A, which is actually not bad. Like, I think that's pretty close to what my highest is from stage 5A. I would like to learn more of that chain, though, and actually try and master it, but it's really difficult because it's more chaotic than it looks. It's actually really, really crazy trying to do that chain because of how much randomness goes on during it. Right? The entire game up until that point is like very structured. Like, you know, if you know where to go, where to be, what to shoot, you can play through it pretty straightforward. But 5A is when things become really, really crazy because everything is just chaos at that point. Like bullets everywhere, turrets everywhere. It's actually quite difficult. I mean, if you're playing it for score, you kind of need to watch out for when the red turrets pop up and destroy all of those. But then, if you destroy them too quickly, you end up cycling blues and yellows into the pattern as well, which makes it even worse. Excuse me. God, tits. Stone Lake did meet its match. It's, I believe it's the same Stone Lake as well. Like, the Ikaruga one is apparently the same one as the one in Radiant Silvergun, I think. But obviously the Ikaruga is like pretty strong at that point and can actually destroy it. What game was it that I remember playing a long time ago, which actually had like a version of the Stone Lake, including the destruction sequence? I think there was a Dojin shmup, but it wasn't a Toho one. That was like something else entirely. But yeah, yeah, I'd like to see what they do for Ubusuna, but the amount of information for Ubusuna is like super limited, so no one even knows if it's if it even is coming or not. It certainly feels like vaporware currently. I know that Treasure have said that it is actually coming, but at this point in time, I wouldn't be surprised if it's vaporware. The likelihood of it coming out is like gradually decreasing with every day that passes. I would like it to be good though, but the fact that we've seen nothing about it yet kind of worries me a little bit. No, I don't think we've seen any treasure info, Cyrus. Not on TGS, at least. Yeah, I heard Yuichi posted something about it at the beginning of the year, but that's probably the last bit of information we've seen. Texture artists. Yeah, I think probably to the graphics for it. Like, probably have placeholder graphics in now. They're actually working on the meshes and the textures for it. It's been a long time coming, though. It's would be nice to actually see something for it, you know. That's just me, though. I'll play a little bit more actually. It is the weekend, so I can probably go for a little bit longer. Just let me have a quick break first. Probably have a chat. Let's shoot the breeze, as they say. How's everyone doing tonight? Yeah, this port is okay for the most part. I know people have been popping in like quite frequently to ask about it. I think for the most part it's playable. The sound issues are kind of annoying coming from somebody who's actually got a lot of experience with this game, but if you're new to it, then I don't think you'll really notice half of it. And a couple of bugs you probably won't notice either. I think once they actually patch it, it should be worth it. Yeah, exactly, Cyrus. It's the port is underwhelming, yeah, agreed, but I think they can fix some of the issues with patches. So yeah. But I don't think that's the last of it. I'm sure they've probably got more stuff under wraps for their anniversary, because certainly the Treasure are pretty secretive about that kind of stuff. So they've probably got something on the pipeline, I think. Oh, you're packing, are you? Nice. Yeah, it'll be nice to see if there's anything more, but you never know, to be honest. I certainly hope that, you know, Radiant Silvergun on Switch isn't the only thing that's supposed to be coming out this year from Treasure. Something in my ears, actually. Mahjong month. I might do one in November. Yeah, I like playing Radiant Silvergun. That's it's not a bad game to actually putz around with. It's nice to actually get back into it actually, like, but it's not going to be the only thing I'm playing though. It's still need to actually update my Mister, because I believe the Rising cores have been updated, and certainly I need to update it for the IREM M72 and M84 cores as well, because that's what I was like pretty keen on checking out, the IREM cores. Like super happy that they're on Mister now, and stuff like R-Type, Dragon Breed, Ninja Spirit, X Multiply, Image Fight as well. R-Type 2 is on there now as well. Hammering Harry, King Mr. Heli. It's IREM, like I've said before, like one of the most consistent developers of the old arcade scene. And it's actually quite nice to actually have all that on Mister now. Yeah, I mean, the fact that Treasure didn't port this themselves probably says a lot. But again, it's just a case of waiting and seeing, I think. Yeah, Toplan's getting resurgence as well. Like the M2 ports are coming out. There's obviously that other company that's been doing Toplan stuff as well. So that's kind of interesting how we've got two developers now actually making ports for Toplan games. Data East resurgence would be nice. I would love to see a Wolffang like HD remaster. I know Aquas would be super happy about that. Wolffang would be pretty cool to see though, I think. Yeah, there's quite a lot. There's quite a lot. So it's nice to see some of the old arcade shit coming back now. So quite happy that developers picking it up. A lot of it does seem very cash grabby though, but I'm hoping that at the least some good developers are out there picking some of this stuff up. Yeah, a Data East revival would be really nice, definitely. And there's quite a lot of good games on there. I would actually like to see Batrider as well on the M2 shop triggers, but they're probably working on all the Toplan stuff, so that's not likely to happen. Yeah, that sounds about right, actually, Rival Seeker. All the treasure ports not done by Treasure in-house. That's probably why Livewire are doing this one, and it's a port of the the Xbox 360 code. Although interestingly, I've mentioned before that there's 1 or 2 bugs that have been fixed by the Switch version that were present in the Xbox 360 port, namely the visual glitch with Penta. Like, if this is supposed to be the Xbox code, then it's curious why that bug is no longer present in the Switch version. And I always found that quite hilarious, fighting Penta when the ship jumps across. I can actually show you what it looks like, actually. Give me a second, I'll bring up a replay of it, because it's quite funny to see when you see it the first time, actually. But interestingly, the Switch version actually fixes that issue. 4D, there it is. Can you actually see that? Yeah. Right, let me just skip ahead a little bit. So, right, there's this, when you see Penta at this point, you watch very carefully when it's in the background. It jumps like that. You see that little crazy little jump there? Let me put that onto super slow mode so you can actually see a little bit clearer. That is a bug that's present in the Xbox 360 version, which is actually fixed in the Switch version. So yeah, when you see Penta in the background and it stops and then it starts to move again, right here, you see how it jumps there? That bug is actually fixed in the Switch version. So it's kind of interesting that if the Switch is actually based off Xbox 360 code, you would have thought that bug would have been present as well, but for some reason it's not. And it's actually kind of weird. But that's always bothered me about the Xbox port of Radiant Silvergun, is whenever you fight Penta, you get that little jump in the background, but the Switch version no longer has it. So if they fix the Switch version and fix all the issues with it, like the sound, the bugs and everything, the Switch version is probably going to be the best version of the port outside of the Sega Saturn one. Yeah, maybe, Highwinds. Possibly. Yeah, I mean, if they just straight ported Xbox 360 code, what's the issue with the audio? But yeah, there's that. Oh, the Evercade, yeah, I've seen that actually. Yeah, so it's interesting that some of the issues are fixed on the Switch version, but they've added extras, like other issues, so it's, I don't know, it's pretty weird. But like I said, I think if they actually fix those problems with the Switch port, like the audio and some of the gameplay bugs, I think this could actually be better than the Xbox port, just for like small things like that. They're gonna need to do something though, because obviously they're aware of it, and it's kind of bugging a lot of people. And like I've said before, I can't really recommend it at its current price with the issues that it has. But once it's patched, I think it should be fine. Steam port would be nice, yes, but I'm not holding out for the possibility of one. And obviously Steam has its own issues, like in terms of hardware compatibility. Do I think after the patch it'll be better than the Xbox version? Probably. I mean, if they fix the audio problems and fix some of the gameplay bugs, I think definitely, yeah. Because the Xbox port hasn't seen a patch in like forever. So if the Switch one actually manages to iron out a lot of its problems, I think it could be probably the better version to get. And certainly it's more readily accessible, I think. Because obviously a lot of people have Switches. Xboxes, maybe not as much. And obviously the Xbox One is compatible with, like, you know, the older Xboxes as well as the current ones, but good luck getting a current one. It's kind of expensive to buy an Xbox just to play Radiant Silvergun as well. But yeah, I think this one could be fine once they sort out some of those problems. As long as they continue to fix some of the issues that people find, though, because like I said the other day, I think if a player of my caliber can find some of these problems, then I'm quite certain that master level, world record level players could find even more problems in this. Yeah, if you're going to buy a handheld next year, Steam Deck is quite nice actually, and plus you can emulate the Switch on the Steam Deck. There's a Yuzu and Ryujinx actually work pretty well on the Steam Deck, so I mean, I love my Switches. I've got like 2 of them. One of them's hacked, but the Steam Deck just fulfills a gaming need that the Switch can't actually do. And that's pretty much the reason why I bought it. It's the same with the the Mister. Like I said, I bought the Mister because I saw the potential in it, like in terms of all the different cores and the lack of input lag and just the portability of it. And to be honest, I've not been disappointed. It does Neo Geo, it does CPS 2. It's just done M72, M84. It does some of the early cave stuff, some of the rising stuff. I think it's perfectly serviceable, and people are starting to clue into it now and actually trying to buy it now, which is insanity because it's super expensive now. But I bought mine like 3 years ago when it was like half the price it is currently, purely because I was expecting it to actually have some pretty dank cores, like like I said, arcade stuff like CPS2 and M72, but also stuff like PlayStation as well. PS1, Sega Saturn are on there now, so it's absolutely worth it. And again, the same thing with the Steam Deck. I bought it because I saw the potential of it being able to play stuff that normal handhelds can't do, like the Switch. It's good for what it does, but it's very underpowered and it can't handle stuff like, Resident Evil 7 and 8 and, Resident Evil 2 Remake, Resident Evil 3 Remake, looking stuff like, Stray, Final Fantasy 7 Remake, Dead Space, stuff like that. Games that I actually really love playing on PC that don't have handheld ports now have a handheld I can play them on. Yeah, the cloud versions are horrible. Seriously, I've tried the Final Fantasy 7 cloud, like when I first bought my Switch, thinking, this could be okay. It's not. It's so bad. The frame rate's like 15 frames a second, and the amount of input lag is horrendous. So for a game like Resident Evil, where the enemies are coming at you at like super speed, so it's not playable. It's horrible. I would think that it's fine to wait for the Steam Deck because production has ramped up, and I think you'll be able to get one soon because once the demand starts to drop off a little bit, there should be some supply. So it's probably best to wait. It's also probably best to wait while they iron out some of 1 or 2 additional hardware issues and software issues as well. So there's no hurry in getting one, I think, just yet. So I love the one that I got, but that's because I ordered mine on day 1, and it took until like this July just gone, for it to show up, which is like over a year practically. But I was fine waiting for it because, like I said, I wanted it purely for the promise of it being able to play stuff that the Switch can't. And so far, I've not been disappointed. I've been enjoying Final Fantasy 7 Remake and a variety of Toho games that I can now play on the go, including some of the really good fan games like Fantastic Daimaku Festival 2 and Blue Devil and the Belvedere. And also putting some Dojin shit on there as well, like Magical Amber, which fucking the Switch can't do. Like actually getting to play Magical Amber on the go, which is kind of hilarious, because that shoot 'em up is like super fun to play. Yeah, there's apparently an official dock coming for it soon. But you can get like third-party docks. For the most part, it's just a stand and somewhere for you to plug in like USB-C into the top of it. I actually have a dongle to actually output HDMI. I actually bought it for the iPad Pro 12.9 like ages and ages ago, but now it has double duty for both the iPad and the Steam Deck. So you can actually use quite a lot of like existing peripherals for tablets and other handhelds and stuff like that for it. It's one of the nice things about it. It's actually quite compatible with a lot of things. Excuse me. But yeah, it's I love that thing, and I don't think I'd ever let it go. And if they ever do a second one, I'm like first in the queue for that. Because I know for a fact that everyone else will be wanting one if they ever make a Steam Deck 2 in a few years' time. But for what it does, it's just really good. Instead, I got it for the promise of what it does and haven't been disappointed yet. It's certainly pretty fun to mess around with. Yeah. Yeah, so I wouldn't really expect a patch for this just yet, though, but at least they've acknowledged that there's issues with it, so that's good. And like I said before, I think once they actually do work out some of the problems with this, like audio-wise and stuff like that, I think this could be the version to get outside of the Sega Saturn one, which is obviously the best version to get. But I've always liked the Xbox version, and now this one purely because it has training. And this training mode is actually pretty good for what you can use it for. You do have stage select on the Saturn version, but you always start at weapon level 0. So that kind of defeats the purpose of using it as a training tool for like stages and bosses. Whereas the Xbox and now the Switch version do have like a pretty good training mode. And you can set it up however you want. You can go to any stages you want. You can even switch between original chaining mode and Ikaruga mode as well, if you want to practice Ikaruga routes. It's just something I might look at some point. I've not really experimented much with Ikaruga mode in this. Saturn version doesn't have Ikaruga mode. Ikaruga mode was an add-on for the Xbox 360 version, and then the Switch version after that. I mean, Ikaruga mode is a nice to have, to be honest, but it's not something I focus on. It's more of a novelty than anything else, I think. What I would really like to get my hands on, though, is a patch by a hack by a Trap 15. He actually made an Ikaruga-style hack for the arcade version of Radiant Silvergun, which adds Ikaruga chaining in, but it has the original chaining values instead. So in Ikaruga mode, you have Ikaruga mode scoring, so maximum chain is like 25,600 points. But his hack actually allows you to go up to 100,000 points, and he's played it on stream before, and I really want to get my hands on it, but I keep saying that he's not made it for like emulators, which kind of sucks. Kind of wish that he'd actually just, drop that shit up so people can play on it, because it looks hilarious to play Ikaruga mode with Radiant Silvergun scoring. Yeah, when Radiant Silvergun came out on Saturn originally, Ikaruga wasn't a thing yet, obviously because the Saturn predates the Dreamcast. Like I said, it's a nice to have, though. It's not something I focus on, though. Let's do a bit of story, actually. See if I can actually get through story without dying 1,000 times. Interestingly, you can't actually... You can save your experience, but you can't actually can continue in story mode. No, not really, Rival Seeker. 5 frames of input lag is like nothing for a game this slow. And I think, as I've said like a multitude of times today, people tend to make a big song and dance about input lag when really 5 frames of lag in Radiant Silvergun is nothing. Like, if you're playing this game correctly, you're playing this in a very ordered, controlled way. Like you're moving in specific directions, you're moving to specific places, using certain weapons at certain times. And for the most part, 5 frames of input lag is nothing. No, I just saved it in there last time, but I always go to new game when I'm playing, so. I think you can't actually fucking. You can set it to very hard if you want, like. Just to.
西暦2521年7月13日
This is more Radiant Silvergun I've played in a week than I have done in a very long time, so yeah.
食料が底をつき始めたため我々はいやおうなしに地上へ降りなければならないこの宇宙巡洋艦テトラが新型戦闘機3機を搭載しているとはいえ今回の機関が大きな賭けであることに違いはない正面からの戦闘は
Did I miss
できる
one?
限り避けねば
No,
な
I'm fine.
らないのだ
Okay.
が
Yeah, like I said, 5 frames of input lag is nothing in Radiant Silvergun. I'd be more concerned if it had like 8 frames of input lag, but yeah, it's no problem. And plus I'm running this through an adapter for my stick, so if it adds any extra input lag I haven't really noticed. And my monitors are actually pretty good as well. A Saturn tribute Radiant Silvergun would be quite funny. Fractal, what's up? Yeah, pretty much. And said there are cases where being mindful of input lag is actually quite important. Like we were just talking before about the Capcom collections having like crazy amount of input lag on consoles and not really that much on Steam. Yeah, stuff like that you have to be mindful of, but for the most part, I think most players aren't really going to notice an extra 1 or 2 frames of lag anyway. I mean, I don't consider myself insensitive to input lag, but I certainly don't notice like a huge amount. It has to be like 7, 8 frames for me to even start noticing, because I usually just work around any kind of input lag. I'd be more concerned about weird little bugs like the lock-on laser not locking onto turrets on bosses. More of a problem than like 1 frame of input lag. Again, I mean, like I said, it largely depends on how much input lag there is. You can usually work around a lot of it though. Oh god. Didn't think I was gonna get that dog there. Up, you little... I hate it when that happens. You son of a... It's alright. So just notice that every time you start a new credit in story mode, it gives you an extra life. Yeah, I heard the Pac-Man collection was pretty bad as well. I ended up buying that actually. But yeah, I heard it was actually kind of awful. Which is a shame really, because I actually really like playing you know, stuff like Championship Edition. Vasara as well. Actually I ended up getting Vasara for like $1 or £1 or whatever. It's like pretty cheap. It was on sale like on the East store, and I was like, oh, whatever, sure. Yeah, arcade archives, you know, Hamster are usually very good at, you know, ensuring that, oops, the amount of input lag that they have on their collections are okay. So Hamster really good, M2 are obviously very good as well. Yeah, I was just remarking before as well, like on Twitter, that we've probably been so spoiled by, you know, M2 doing such a stellar job with their ports that again we're so critical about, you know, companies joining the porting brigade. But I think being critical is good because now we expect quality from those companies, especially for the amount of money that you have to pay to buy some of this shit. Well, really, is that only a few of the games on the Pac-Man collection are like that? That's actually pretty weird. I wonder what's actually causing that then. Yeah, M2 are held in high regard because they've consistently put out quality, and they have a very high attention to detail. And that's pretty much why we idolize them so much, because they actually have earned that right to be talked about in that manner. It's funny because on Twitter I actually called this a cash grab port, because I think my comment was that it's because we're so used to like the quality of M2 that every port that doesn't match their quality feels like a cash grab, which is not really fair to call this a cash grab, but it certainly requires a little bit more attention to detail, and certainly more than what it actually got initially. Yes, they did, exactly. I mean, Hamster were around a long time before M2, though. Because I think Hamster did a few ports on PS1 as well, and they were actually pretty good. But yeah, Arcade Archives is like... it's an established thing now, so... And obviously M2 as well. Fucking point blanked. Yes, sorry, I'm just playing arcade mode for now. I'm like not focusing whatsoever on story. I'm too busy chatting as well. Still good though. I think the only port that I've come across, not by M2 or Hamster, that was actually pretty good was Cyvaria Delta on the PS4. That was actually really nice in terms of you know, the quality that it had, and it felt pretty accurate as well from what I could play, from what I could tell of playing it. I mean, obviously expert players might say otherwise, but from what I could see, it was actually fine. I'm not sure about this. Is it on Steam? The Steam version of Cyvaria Delta? Yeah, I know Hamster are pretty bare bones. I think that's probably what they're going for, though. They're going for like a big collection of games, rather than, you know, bells and whistles. Oh, what's up? No, I'm not going to say Oni-chan. Seriously, there's some weird people popping up every so often now. Yeah, the save state system in the arcade archives is a bit weird, but it's unusable, is it? Yeah, pretty much. Go, 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 go. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think the way that Hamster work is that they've got an interface. There's no point in changing it. It works for what it does. As much as we would like, you know, multiple save slots and arrange modes and stuff like that, I think the arcade archives actually fulfill a need in terms of like porting speed and like relative accuracy, whereas M2 fill a different need in terms of bells and whistles and accuracy. And it's nice that we actually have both. It would be nice if we have more companies actually having that level of that quality. How would I rank a clear of this game in terms of difficulty? Quite high, depending on how much experience you have with shmups in general. I mean, I've been playing shmups for like decades at this point, so this game wasn't too bad to learn. It took me like a couple of months to actually get the hang of most of the chains, and the rest of it is just execution. But if you're new to the genre or new to this style of game, then this game will be very high up in terms of difficulty. 50 different accounts. Oh, I think I've seen that actually. Yeah, I wouldn't really take anything that MAME does as gospel when it comes to port accuracy. It's like there's a lot wrong with MAME. Yeah, I would probably think that this is quite difficult, Fractal. I mean, if you've got the dedication to learn it, then you can probably learn it pretty quickly. It just takes a little bit of practice to like get the routes down and to execute them, but I can definitely imagine this being quite frustrating to a lot of newer type players. Jonas, what's up? So MAME has a lot of accuracy issues, like that's just a given. Emulator used to say that it prides itself on accuracy, but at the moment it just prides itself on emulating as much shit as possible without any kind of accuracy whatsoever. Just look at stuff like, you know, the Cave CV1000 hardware, for example. Like, they haven't even implemented, you know, slowdown properly, and what they have implemented is a hack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. STV emulation, for example, is a mess, but fucking anything to do with a Saturn is a mess when it comes to emulation. Even recently, like Jotego, the author of the CPS2 cores, actually put out like some additional stuff to his cores, which wasn't even available in MAME at the time, like proper clock speed timing for certain chips, for example. So again, MAME, not exactly what I would class as the be-all and end-all of accuracy, and really shouldn't be taken as such. It's just an emulator that's accessible to a lot of people and makes things accessible to a lot of people. Shit, fucking hell. had to do a bit of a weird dodge there. Shit. And that's how I've always viewed it. It's something that you play on, but don't expect it to be incredibly accurate to the hardware that it's trying to emulate. Also, what's up, Shadonius? I saw you there. I wouldn't class FB Neo's emulation as accurate either. I don't think there is such thing as accurate CV1000 emulation currently. It's closer than MAME is, but it's not accurate. I mean, don't get me wrong, I do love using MAME for a lot of things, but yeah, let's not hold it up on a pedestal like it should be. Actually, even funnier when people people talk to me about, you know, shmup emulation in MAME, and they talk about using fucking shmup MAME, which is even more inaccurate than any other emulator I've ever come across. Nice. Got the 30Ks. Gonna do. P attitude for gains. I mean, software emulation is good for what it does, but yeah. Doesn't shmup MAME add an extra 2 frames to the Rising games? Alright. I barely shmup in MAME nowadays though. Shoot boxes! Woof woof. Okay, good. Yeah, I'm quite certain that like a certain version 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, okay. Oh, what the fuck, it did it again, shit. Ah, balls. Yeah, I'm sure that there's a certain version of shmup MAME that actually added like at least 1 or 2 frames to the rising hardware stuff, like specifically the Yagawa games, like Batrider, Backraid, Garaga. I'm still on the exclusive deal. I mean, that's one of the reasons why I never used shmup MAME to begin with, but I just don't like it because it's on one of the oldest versions of MAME as well. It's like, what, 149 or something like that? Like, if you want to play like more recent stuff, it's not even worth using. I'm sure modern MAME actually fixes quite a lot of issues like that as well, though. 1, 2, 3. Okay, good. Nice. Got a little bit lucky with that. Been making a mess of some of the big chains tonight, though. It's shit. No! Damn, they're shooting. Okay. It's rare for them to be shooting. Yeah, I suspect that the reason why some games work better on it is because some games aren't properly emulated in it. Like, for example, I know that some of the older versions of MAME actually run the likes of Sexy Parodius a lot better, because current MAME actually emulates the transparencies, which require a lot of system overhead. And even then, the transparencies weren't actually emulated properly until like, I think 1.7.8 or something like that. So using an older version of MAME usually works out when you're playing stuff that hasn't been emulated fully, like 100%, which is why they appear to work better than those ones. I mean, for the most part, it's just like visual shit that sometimes it's not emulating properly. Nah! God damn it. Stupid lasers. Stuff that, you know, doesn't really affect gameplay that much. It's like, for example, what is it? Garaga MAME, like that really old version of MAME that actually runs Garaga like with virtually no input lag whatsoever. That's actually based off 0.90. And funny enough, that used to be my go-to for the emulators for Garaga, because like I said, zero input lag whatsoever. But I would never actually think of recommending using 0.90 for Garaga, like outside of Garaga MAME. It's also like similar, like I think Danganronpa actually works better in 0.99 than it does in any other version after it. Ouch! Too busy talking, yada yada yada. Okay, right. Fuck's sake. Oh, you fucking little bastard. Alright. Just gonna wait a second. Charger? Okay. I hate dying to this boss though, it's like not even the most difficult boss in the game. Alright, got a sword, so that should be okay. As long as I full chain this, I should get Vulcan and spread to 23, which is safety buffer. Where is it? Left side. Fuck me. Well, let's fuck that chain up. That's a bow. How's it going? Good evening. Making a mess of these chains now, god damn. Freaking fatigue catching up with me, I think. Still got a chance to get weapon levels up later. So 4E is the other major chain that I need to at least hit the majority of. It's pretty much fatigue at this point. So this game, like I said, it's pretty exhausting to play. You can probably hear it in my voice as well that I'm losing it. Australian bullets. think it should be okay there. It's a little too much damage though. Alrighty. Should be enough. Antoine, what's up? What are you doing on YouTube? Have you abandoned your Twitch brethren again? What, stable on YouTube? Have you tried using Streamlink? That's pretty good for watching Twitch streams without having to load up all of the crap that Twitch usually adds to their interfaces. I've actually been using that a bit more on my fucking 10-year-old MacBook Pro. Sorry, 12-year-old MacBook Pro. It actually works out quite well because when I watch Twitch usually in the browser, the fans like spin up like crazy, but if I use Streamlink it's actually fine because it plays through everything through my media player instead. Okay. Scoring is kinda ass though. Didn't get the end of the 4A chain and didn't even chain 4C. Made a mess of it. Weapons should be fine though. Next one. I'm actually going to keep the sword so I don't have to worry about getting another one. CPU usage 2.9. Nice.
Oh yeah!
Thank you for the follow. Fucking hell, nearly got slammed into there. I'll check who that is in a minute, but thank you for the follow. This chain actually requires a little bit more attention than usual. Il Comandante Cobra, thank you for the follow. Yeah, so as I was saying before, this port actually fixes the bug with Penta. You see how it doesn't jump across the screen? It does on the Xbox version, and I still find that hilarious. This version of the game would actually fix that problem. Yeah, it could be a weird floating point thing. It's just kind of bizarre that that's one of the things that it fixes, but yeah, whatever. It's always made it amusing to me. Oh wait, I didn't have a sword. What the f— oh my god. Well, that sucks. I don't know. Maybe it did. Maybe it did. Oh well. Me not paying attention to what my fucking resources are like. Oopsie. This is certainly a chaining stage. Still max it out if I do this properly. Just kill me. For fuck's sake. What a waste. Might give it one more go after this. Excuse me. How did I get a better 3C? Really? How did that happen? And a better 4B. And a better 4D? What? Really? How? How did I beat my PVs on those stages of all things? On a run that was completely ass. I don't know. It's just the way it goes sometimes, I think. Oh, excuse me. Well, you might bust out the 360. Nice, nice. Don't know when you'll be streaming though. I like this game though. It's a bit exhausting to play for a long period of time, but I still enjoy playing it though. It's entertaining. Yeah. I'm actually just glad that it's got another port though. I mean, waited 11 years for it. It's actually come to a more modern system. I would have preferred it to have been on PS4 or something, but Switch is okay actually. I said the nice thing about the Switch is it's portable, so I can actually either plug it into the dock upstairs, which is what I've done at the moment, or I can plug it into the dock in the living room, like play it on a bigger TV. It's actually nice for that kind of convenience. Then just fix a few things and then we'll be good to go. 29, 33, 15. Fuck. Oh, this one. Well, how the? Wait a minute. Oh my god. I think I need to replace the buttons on my stick at some point because I'm losing one or two inputs when I'm using all three buttons for the sword. I wish there was a quick restart though. That would be nice. Yeah, see? Every time I try and do sword, I get back wide by accident. What, for Radiant Silvergun? I've got the Japanese version. I bought it like the day it came out. Because when it came out, I actually bought it like day one and did like a bunch of replays on it. That's all of the replays that are currently on my YouTube were done on the day that I actually got it. Because I was having fun like relearning some of the chains from it. Like I said before, training mode is actually quite nice to have on these ports because you can actually set the weapon levels up the way you want it. Which is why I prefer to use like the 360 and now the Switch versions, just because of training. Yeah, I'm sure it has English subtitles. I think it does anyway. Let's go. Oh, you son of a... Always too busy focusing on something else to actually not pay attention to that. It's quite funny because I think... Who was it before that mentioned if the music was actually running faster? I wonder if there's differences in the speed of the ports. It doesn't feel like there is. But I wonder. Because it's... I mean, we've already had like... fucking... some ports being a little bit wonky in speed. G Darius. Did I get the thing on the side maybe? Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's any difference, like I said, but it would be kind of interesting to maybe do a little quick comparison of them, I think, at some point. I mean, visually, it does seem a little different visually, but I think maybe that's just the Switch. I think the other day, someone asked whether or not the graphics looked a little washed out. It does seem a little flatter in, you know, in comparison. Like, the reds aren't nearly as bright as they should be. I'm not sure if that's got anything to do with the graphics settings, maybe, but I don't know. Probably have to do a little bit of replay recording just to do a little comparison of that. Yeah, it could be upscale. Yeah, you might be right about that. Because I think on the 360 it outputs at 1080p. I'm not sure what the Switch outputs at. God, that bugs me. to change the way that I play just to compensate for a bug in the game. Yeah, I don't think the Switch actually outputs like more than 1080, 1081. We'll make this the last run though. Not be feeling it at the moment. Go, 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 go. Look at that. Got it, nice. Don't you dare. God. Nice, 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 nice. One, two, three, go. Oh, that's a little close to the wall. Whoever corrected there. Yeah, it does seem that there's a little frame skipping here and there, though. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And just a small amount during the explosions. So I've noticed the background like skipping. Oh! I've noticed the background skipping some frames here and there, though, like during big explosions. I'm not sure if that's just me, though. You know what? Just gonna practice a stage or two and then probably call it because it's getting a bit late. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, on the Saturn it definitely lagged, but it's weird because like, you know, the scrolling here on this screen, like, it seems a little bit jerky to me for some reason. I mean, you probably can't tell on stream, but when I'm looking at it definitely looks like it is, like right there. Like, that does not look right to me at all. Also, who was that? Dank the Stone Samurai, thank you for the follow. Yes, fast scrolling doesn't seem to be right in this. I love that chain. My favorite chain in the game. To actually nail it, it's very, very nice to do. Oh my god! Gallagher boss? Well, it's the one where you can actually stack ships on top of each other. It might not be Gallagher, I might be getting it wrong. Oh, what the... Oh, this game, right. Right. Which side is it? Right side, okay. Ooh. Whoa, okay. He's been messing this chain up tonight as well. This chain is actually kind of hard to do. Right side. That's better. I think I need to be in a very specific position to get that more consistent. Ooh. Not gonna bother practicing the boss. Alright, G. Have a good night. Catch you later. Not gonna bother practicing Penta either. Don't need to practice too much. It's just the chains I'm trying to get right again. Fuck me. Of course I would miss one. here, you want to sit a little bit further back. 1, 2. This way. Right. I'm trying to remember which side I'm supposed to be using the sword on. Right. Fucking line up properly, shit. Nope, balls it up. Your practice. Uh, 14, is it 14, 15? Should be enough. Right. Yeah, that's enough. I need a sword for this. Yeah, so there's a little tip at the on the end of one of the wings that you actually need to destroy for 100%. It's very easy to miss it because if you destroy the segment, you don't actually get the tip as well. It's kind of annoying. Ooh, you cheeky bastard. Highest DPS in the game is spread plus Vulcan. The tip. Just the tip. I think I might actually be underpowered for this. Oh my god. Actually, no, I'm about right. Go the other way, shit. hit this guy though. It's Galette's brother. Oh my god! Fucking hell. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Right, so this chain is a little bit tricky to do. Need to position myself properly for it. About there should be about fine. I think. Got it. Okay, good. Do this. 13, 15. 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Get in there. Too many. Shit. 1, 2, 3. Leave one. Widescreen hack for Raystorm, maybe. So it's certainly an interesting idea. Not sure if it's a particularly good one, but it's an interesting idea. You can see just how low my weapons are at the moment because of how low scoring stage 2 route is. Whoa, gonna get hit by the thing. Yeah, boy. Go. Go around everything though. I don't want to move too much so that they all line up. Oh god. Fucking ball pit of doom. Yee. Fucking Christ, stay still already. God damn it. Stupid ass boss. Right, that's the actual main hit point though. I don't want to be hitting that. Right. Some cheeky weapon points here as well. Oh god. Banana shot! Okay.
Oh yeah!
Thank you for the follow. There's a lot of people following tonight. Eh? Ah, crap. Delish Quinoa, thank you for the follow. Quinoa is delicious. Oh god. I will learn the right way to do this boss yet. I don't think I've ever had a 100% destruction on this thing. Yeah, it's kind of hard to get half the time. Or you can just speed kill it. 90%. Yeah. And scoring is never good on stage 2 though. The only reason why I practice it is for audio glitch. That was weird. Fucking the boss sound effects were still playing even after the thing was done. This is like pretty good. Yeah, the only reason why I practice stage 2 is fucking for story mode. Yeah, I'm actually gonna call it there though. Because I've been going for like 5.25 hours, which is far more Radiant Silvergun than I'd like to do in one sitting. So I'm actually going to find somebody to host, and I'm going to leave it there. And I might actually come back and do something else tomorrow. Not quite sure yet, though. Is anyone streaming tonight? Because fucking doesn't look like there's anything going on. Let me quickly see if anyone is streaming.
For nothing.
Nope.
Shut up. There's only one person streaming, and is that Gradius 5? Oh, nice. Japanese player playing Gradius 5. You know what? I'll send you in their direction. Because, how long have they been on? A while. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm going to call it there. So thank you very much, everyone, for watching. I'm going to do stuff tomorrow. I might stream tomorrow. I'm not sure what I'll do, but obviously I'll let people know on Discord when I start streaming. I might just play a bit more of this and get a bit more practice in and actually try and make some headway into story mode, because fucking I would like to actually get those bosses unlocked. But I'm going to call it there, and I'm going to say thank you very much for watching. Have a good night, everyone, and I will see you all very soon. Yeah, laters.